So, previously on PSXplosion. Previously. Oh, printing press room. It's map time, boys. Map time. Oh.
Is that just a mummy? Cross your fingers.
That was disappointing.
Holy Savior! The secret of the Fomors from the bottom of the sea. Immigrate!
Koudelka. And that's probably the order they need to be in. It's locked.
What's that bell?
Just the passing of another day. Oh no, today's All Saints Day.
The spiritual energy is coming together. What power? It's like a monster.
Today's All Saints Day. Alright, are you guys hyped for All Saints Day? That is today. If you haven't heard. I gotta make sure my notes are working. Is this working? I didn't check this. Oh, and of course my telestrator thing failed, and my notes aren't showing up. Okay, hold on. Shit. Everything's going wrong today, you guys. Alright, hold up. This... Make sure that is set correctly to this. Nope, not 3DS output. Why is my... Oh my god. Oh geez, that's a... Don't worry about that. What? Oh my god. That's a problem. Well, whatever. We'll just not use notes. My laptop rebooted itself, and I'm not sure why. Capture frame rate. Yeah, exit. All right, let's relaunch the NDI program. Oh boy. Come on. Nope, that... This one... There it is. There it is. Surface Pro. Okay. Hey, there it is. We got it. And then, is this one working? There we go. Okay. I just had to turn it on and off. Okay. Now we appear to be okay. There we go. Okay. Sometimes it does that, and I'm not sure why. Alright, so. Make sure this is working. Yep, okay. Alright. Man, everything's blown up today. Jesus. Okay. The audio sounds a little low, but not a whole lot we can really do about that. Because I had to switch over to analog audio. Okay. Subhall. Sure. So where we last left off, the party got split up. So we made it to the main church hall, and a giant demon attacked us. It split up the party. So now it's Koudelka by herself and the other two by themselves, and we're trying to meet up again. And we met up at that broken door in the underground, kind of by the acid vat thing. And then they said, oh, there's maybe another path somewhere. So, sure. And then we made it to this room where there's a boss fight, and we did the boss fight. So, sure. Yep, the insane guy. Okay. So that door, no good. Give me the save prompt again, sure. Yeah, this audio seems way lower. Is there something in the mixer I can do to... Oh, that's microphone. Shit. There we go. Okay, that's better. Alright. Hopefully the mic isn't completely peaking right now. And that looks okay on the meters? Okay. Shit. I accidentally changed the wrong setting. Okay. Oh boy, we got quality stream tonight, folks. Sorry about the technical problems. It's not a Puri stream without him, though. I assume the mic is still okay. I can't hear myself. Actually, I can if I turn on this button. Check, check, check. How does this sound? Yeah, it sounds fine. Okay. Alright. So we got Han Solo and Carbonite on the left. We got these. Yeah, okay. We got some more nuts. So hopefully that stacks with our other nuts we already got. Yeah, you could probably tell I'm a little flustered today over the PSIO thing. That really sucks, because that's $150 just down the fucking drain, and I'm not even sure if it's my fault. When the goddess bleeds, then shall she fall. And I'm really not looking forward to having to mod another PS1 with that chip, because doing that particular chip install is a huge bitch. Like, you have to do so much extra stuff that you don't have to do on other things. Like, you actually have to cut traces on the motherboard of the PlayStation. So it's a one-way deal. Like, you either install it or you don't. You can't, like, easily remove it later. You can put in, like, patch wires later to kind of restore it to regular function, but... Is this not a door? Hello? Is this not a door? Is this a door-shaped thing, not a door? It's apparently some sort of thing off to the left, but I guess it's behind the statues. Unless there's some other thing I'm missing here. The goddess bleeds, then she shall fall. This is anything to make maybe Daniel's arm? That was from a statue. Huh. Maybe this door over here is suddenly... Oh my god. Why did they have to make the save points work like this? So that doesn't work. And I assume... Actually, this might be that circular room. No, it isn't. Okay. One statue, please. So there's a door off to the south that's marked red, and I'm pretty sure I have the red key. I don't have the red key. I just have the blue key. Okay, well, whatever it is we're looking for, it's to the south, I guess. Man, this game's so weird with staircases. And I guess another upside to the PSIO situation is that the next game that we'll be doing in PSXplosion wouldn't be using the PSIO anyways, because it's Monster Hunter, and there isn't a really easy way to do multi-disc stuff in Monster Hunter. Or no, not Monster Rancher. Monster Rancher 2. Okay, we don't need that. So the statue bleed. There's plenty of blood up here. And here's what's her face. So we got the key from her, and she's blocking the exit, so we can't go any further this way. Yep. Yeah, and apparently Monster Rancher 2 is not a short game. Please escape. So we'll have at least a week's notice on that one. And if I order the Sayo tonight, I should get it by the end of the week. And then I'm gonna have to get a PlayStation as well. So from Stone Age Gamer, they're the distributor in North America for Sayo. Okay. Bottle of blood. I missed this apparently. That looks less like a bottle, and it looks more like a bedpan. But okay. Unless there's some other item. Oh, okay. There wasn't a bottle on that desk, but okay. Alright. Well, I guess I was right about there being blood here. Somehow missed that, though. Headed towards the library. Okay. Yep, get bigger. Yeah, good old Monster Rancher. Monster Rancher 2 lets you import your save from Monster Rancher 1, and I looked through all of my memory cards that I have. I have like a dozen of them. And I apparently do not have my Monster Rancher save anymore, so rip Suezo, rip all the other notable monsters that aren't Suezo. But it looks like we're starting from scratch with Monster Rancher 2, which is kind of how I prefer it anyways. Kind of how I prefer it. Yeah, we'll get a new better Suezo. Our old Suezo went off to the farm to be with its other Suezo friends. Okay. Why is this not letting me? Okay. Alright, do you want to use the bottle of blood? Sure. It begins to shake. Okay. Yeah, the other much nicer ranch, I'm sure. It can be seen only in the dark. Hidden doors, hidden books. Okay. Alright, good talk. Upside down, face on a vine. That's it? That's everything that's in this room? Okay. Alright. So maybe this is a door now? Will this door do door things now? It does, okay. Why? Sure. Sure. It's kind of weird that one door so far is the only one that hasn't had a mysterious force keeps the door open. Or the door from opening. Okay. bullets, huh? No, thank you. Did I fight Rat Dog yet? I don't think I did. Well, let's give Rat Dog the old level 2 megalith. That's a lot of damage, actually. Yeah, the songs are good in this, they just don't fit well. Oh, geez. That thing did exactly half my health last, Oh, God. Okay, well, my plan of taking these fights as solo Koudelka has not gone well. Good thing I saved at the temporary save. Alright. Oh, that's right. You gotta... Oh, I guess you don't. Huh. I guess it is quicker. So usually I did the soft reset, which is hold down, start and select to just go back to the main menu. Okay. Yeah, I can hear the buzzing from the analog audio in this. I don't know if that's coming through in the stream audio, but I can definitely hear the difference between analog and digital sound on PS1, because it does not make that buzz on digital. All right, so we are going to run all encounters, and we're not going to bother getting the pistol rounds. Okay. Oh, this is probably that triangle by the triangle room. Yep, it is. Okay, so that gate is finally open. And I don't see any items on the ground, at least not on that screen. This looks like it's something over here. Is this anything? No. Okay. Ah, there's a second doll. Okay, cool. All right, we can defeat the spooky ghosts now. St. Daniel's grave. We have St. Daniel's arm, don't we? Do you want to pray? Sure. Why not? Oh, God. Is this zombie guy again?
Oh, repent now! Judgment day is near. The cacophonous sound of 7 bugles will consume the heavens, and all sinners will burn in the fiery wrath of the Lord. But I will not die. Death knows no boundaries. It is an integral part of each and every life. Death is ultimately an act of grace and love from the Lord. Oh, a blessing, is it not? Oh, Daniel Scotius Erigena, blameless soul. That man has not a heart to be found in his body. Though I do thank him for building the monastery here.
And you are?
Where are my manners? Hello! My name is Raja Bacon. I am a monk from the Franciscan order.
A monk? And I thought you were a mummy.
Yes, You are quite right in your assessment of me. Sun-dried kippers may be more pleasant to look at than my shriveled-up appearance. There was a time when I was hailed as the foremost warlock. But my profession seems to go in and out of fashion with the passage of time. Can't do much about that, can I?
You are a strange man. That's if you can be called a man.
I have given up being a man many hundreds of years ago. I am no longer a person, though I hesitate to answer questions regarding my existence because I have yet to figure out exactly what I am.
That's fine. It's not that I need to know anyway. But tell me, why were you sleeping in such a strange place?
I've never been able to awake in a good mood, and I just planned to rest for a while. What year is it anyway? Are we still on the Gregorian calendar?
Are you trying to fool me, or are you being serious?
Of course I'm being serious. The clock I own was too big for the coffin.
It's 1898.
Lord have mercy. I've been asleep for close to 100 years.
Well, I guess there are some things that still surprise you.
Watch out. When life begins to lack the element of surprise, that's when you are walking down the path to the Lord. Anyway, as a token of my appreciation, I'm going to keep the metal gate unlocked for you.
Thanks.
Go through the gate.
Why would you do this for me?
Well, it seems to me that your friends are running amok inside the monastery grounds. They're making so much noise. Would you mind telling them to keep it quiet? Hmm?
All right. Franciscan monk Roger Bacon. All right. Sure. Okay. Charlotte's grave. Oh, Charlotte is the creepy little girl that we haven't seen for most of the game. We saw her at the end of Disc 1, I think. Okay. Alright. Praying accomplished. Okay. Now there's a save point here? Don't remember there one being here earlier, but okay. I didn't start the timer. Whoops. Something like, we died more than a minute ago. Okay. Okay, so I think we want to meet up with the rest of our party first, and Koudelka said that they were headed toward the library, which was I think through the door on the right. And then it definitely wasn't to the left because that goes back to the main hall of the church. Oh, come on. Go up the stairs. Alright, so it's in here. Oh my god. Doors in this game are more challenging than they really need to be. Okay. This
Koudelka.
is
Edward.
the library.
Thank goodness you're okay.
That's not completely the case. I have some bad news for you.
She's seen some shit.
I saw the caretakers, both the husband and wife.
Really, where were
They're
they?
dead. Apparently they were the ones responsible for killing all the thieves and desperados that were sneaking into the monastery.
There's 4 printing presses?
Good reason.
I don't know. I don't believe it.
You should know very well what has been going on. Ogden was trying to avenge the death of Elaine.
Death of Elaine? I don't believe it. This is preposterous. Who is Elaine?
I have no idea. All I know is Elaine's spirit called me to this place. Tell me, who is Elaine? And Patrick? The caretakers told me that robbers broke into Elaine's home while Patrick was away and murdered her. Elaine was a benefactor for the caretakers. They took it upon themselves to murder every single robber and desperado that entered their grounds. It was a form of revenge for them.
I'm originally from Ireland, you see. Although small, my family had a successful business and was soon able to send me to school, which I loved from a very early age. I was soon accepted to a prestigious university in England. And with my parents' assistance, I made my way across the ocean. I met Patrick at university. We were both studying chemistry and embarking upon similar paths. About that same time, we began competing for the love of a beautiful woman, Elaine, and we had a falling out. I loved Elaine with all my heart. Omnia vincit amor. But love does not conquer all. I soon discovered that I lacked the social status and inheritance money necessary to properly care for someone so well-bred and sheltered as Elaine. I gave up my suit and made way for Patrick. To ease my pain, I joined the church and left the secular world behind. And being the perfectionist I am, the Vatican made me a bishop in charge of some very important matters. But it's been so hard to distance myself from one's emotional attachments. Although I had not seen them for 20 years, I wished them all the best in their life together. And if it hadn't been for this, I wouldn't have thought twice about seeing Patrick again.
My chair.
That's right, Patrick. How can this be? He promised me he was going to take care of Elaine and make her happy. What could have happened?
Being a witness to the gory aftermath. I have a hard time believing the caretakers were acting on revenge alone. Believe me, it was an unimaginably heinous sight. And what about these monsters that keep appearing? No, there's a bigger secret we have yet to uncover. This is the key to Patrick's mansion. Shall we go?
That's the key to Patrick's mansion. Why is this? Huh. I'm trying to buy a PSIO, but the site isn't loading. Okay. Patrick's mansion. Sure. Wait. I guess that's the blue key? It's the... Ah, whatever. We do need that green key, and now we can finally get it, so sure. So the way back there was this way. Okay. This way up the stairs. Yep, it's doll time. Maybe I gotta proceed to regular checkout them. Shipping. $5.99 for shipping. Ground shipping. Okay, which way was it? So we went up the stairs. We've already been in that room, so it was to the right. And then... Okay. So it's through here. Yeah, this room. No, okay. I was just thinking that there's that, we opened up the shortcut in that, you gotta get on top of the box and use that door there, but, that's not gonna be quicker. Not gonna be quicker. Okay, I think this is the closest. No, there's one more save point between here and the spooky ghosts. Man, I just know that when I hit place order, somebody's gonna announce like, "Oh, we made a better PSIO, and it's coming out next week." GG. I just know that's gonna happen right when I hit place order, but I guess I'd be doing the PlayStation community a favor if that did happen. So why not? Okay, so in here... Yeah, that's how it always works. Just like as soon as I place the order, probably gonna get... Like, try plugging it in again, it's just gonna start working again. Because that's also how these things work, you know? So yeah, if any of you missed that at the beginning of the stream, my PSIO cartridge, which I normally use on my original model PS1 to play PlayStation games, it stopped working today, and now it smells like burnt electronics, even though I didn't even touch it since the last time we we did anything. Actually, do we have anything to put that acid in now? Want to take some acid? Sure. You don't have anything... Okay. We have all kinds of empty containers, but sure. Hey, Chris. So yeah, I'm going to have to order another one, which it's going to be $125 plus shipping and tax. So it's going to be closer to $150 for another one of those things. And then I have to get another PS1. And then Gonna have to get another mod chip or make another mod chip. They're easy enough to make. And I'll have to pull the digital audio board from my old broken one. And then probably next week or so we'll do a stream where an electronics working stream. And give them the dolls. Okay. Valna's doll does not have a space between. Okay, yeah, sure. Give them the dolls. They stop moving, you got the green key. Okay, cool. Alright, well that was a lot easier once you have the green key. Unlock the green key, use the green key. You won't need the green key anymore. Oh my god, okay. So, where does this go? This is the other side of that prison door. And this is right where we were kind of supposed to be earlier in the game. At, like, the end of Disc 1. Huh. What's the purpose of this room? Yeah, there's stairs up. Ah, okay. Yeah, so this gets us to that wing of the first floor that we haven't been to yet. I see. Okay. I see. So yeah, this is useful. I just didn't see it immediately. This takes us to an entirely new portion of the map. Through this door up here. Charlotte's cell. Why is she on top of a table thing? Is this like... Did we take the dumbwaiter or something? Huh. No, it actually took me a while to get the doll. But this green door we did see very early on. Oh, that means there's a boss fight here somewhere. Okay, there's something on the table, it looks like, on the left side of it. Still food on the table. Alright, we got a cutscene. Oh, jeez. Alright. Oh, another furniture fight. Okay. Good thing we figured out that fire bad. And furniture is not a fan of fire, as it turns out. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, Poltergeist, it's Clock Tower all over again. I really hope that sword doesn't break anytime soon, because I really like the double hits we're getting from that thing. Tougher than I originally thought, I guess. Okay. I'm hoping this doesn't heal it. And I guess we'll find out immediately. Okay. Actually, it's weak to Earth, which is good because it's Koudelka's strongest spell so far. I'm gonna have to heal him pretty soon. Okay. Oh no, he's silenced. Whatever will we do? Actually, he's still fine. Fine. Oh, great. Okay. Of course, it's right after I mention it. Alright. Okay, good. Floaty chairs turned back to normal chairs. Okay. And let's heal Edward. Dang. He's not even good at magic, and that healed for a ton. Okay. Oh, he's poisoned now, too. Great. This game is really weird with status effects. Okay. And here's hoping that cabinet or bookcase is also weak to Earth. Alright, so we gotta... I'm gonna move first. So I think this still counts as a one-hand sword. I don't think I have anything that does earth damage. That does, and it does poison. Sure, let's use that then. You rewatched the old 7th Cross Evolution VOD? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. We got the second doll. We got the second doll and we used it. Okay. Let's keep healing, I guess. Yep. Just a little damage. So if that did 5,000, this should do an okay amount. Okay. Well, hey, we poisoned it at least. We poisoned this bookcase. Yeah, 7th Cross was the neural network evolution game on Dreamcast. Incredible video game. That our hero at the end of the game was a gorilla with a robot torso and then tank treads, and it was named The Law. It's a pretty good game. Me and Ed actually did speedruns of it too. That was... those are the days. Speedrunning 7th Cross Evolution. Okay, good. Bookcase defeated.
Charlotte, do you know what these are?
Oh, the letters.
They're letters from your mother.
My mother? Letters? There's so many.
Did you know that your mother was a queen of Hanover? It seems that after you were born in secret, your mother was locked up inside Alden Castle. Even while she was imprisoned there, she sent many letters to you here in the monastery. She never laid eyes on you, but she often imagined what you looked like. She dreamt of the day when she would be able to see you. Her letters never got to you, and she was never told of your death, so she continued to write you letters even after you died. Your mother loved you, Charlotte.
What? No. I can't take this now. She love me? No. It's too scary. Hey, I feel warm. What's happening?
Oh man.
No. Help me. You're not gonna forgive her. You love me? I hate you.
Charlotte, how does it feel to know you are loved?
Koudelka. Sure. Alright, we leveled up. I'm just casually buying a PSIO while this cutscene plays. Sure. Sure. Everybody is finally alive for a boss fight for once. PayPal. You paid to them. Order confirmation. Okay, good. So in 2 to 3 days, I'll be getting in my second PSIO. For fuck's sake. Okay, we don't want those. We'll take those, though. Alright, good. So yeah, if you missed it at the beginning, my PSIO stopped working today, and I think it got fried somehow. So I needed to buy another PSIO just now, and we're gonna be installing that maybe this coming weekend or so when it comes in. Alright, flare brooch, sure. Okay. Hey Lee. Okay. I guess that's another accessory. Okay, it's another accessory. Probably dubious value. Meant to represent the sun. Okay. Okay. Let's see how well that does for people. Yeah, I'm playing Koudelka off of disc right now. Alright, pendant. Flare brooch. So vitality. Alright, let's just give that to what's his face then. Oh. Well. Sure. It doesn't... Okay, so that reflects fire, weak to water. Weak to earth. Huh. Well, okay. Good enough. And then if I give... Wait. I thought I equipped that on. Sure. Alright. I don't think I'm going to bother with those then, because it'll just make it more vulnerable to getting hit by stuff. Okay. Alright. So it looks like everything's all good on that. So yeah, I gotta order another PlayStation now, another PS1. It has to be the early model PS1. We'll probably have to just order one off eBay in the morning after the stream. And then gonna have to get another PIC chip so I can program that. So I can have a working mod chip in the PSIO unit. Because the one in my current one isn't working either, and it might be a bad chip or a bad laser. Food on the table's gone. Interesting. Huh. So I wonder what's different now. Okay, so we came in from that table. So maybe we can leave via the door now? Yeah, okay. Well, no, not a 1001. You actually don't want the 1001. The one I was using before is like a 1600, I want to say. Which I think that's one of the better ones for that. Like I don't need an original one. I need the non PS1 model, but it still has to have the parallel port. That's all I really care about. Is it has to still have the parallel port on the back. And ideally it has the digital audio encoder that is compatible with the thing I have. Don't need the blue key? Okay. Alright, free inventory space. Internet back on Tuesday. Oh man, Zach. Well, it could be worse. It could be worse, Zach. I don't know if you've heard my internet saga from earlier this year, where I moved up to my place in the Bay Area on around Christmas, and I ordered internet for this place late November last year, and I didn't actually get my internet installed until March. Like mid-March, I think. Oh god. Actually, it might have even been April. I can't remember. I've kind of blanked it out of my memory at this point, because boy, was that a fun 5 or 6 months of dealing with all that bullshit and not having internet for that long. Okay. I don't recognize this room, so this is new. Okay. Nope, do not want that. Okay. Oh, there's something up there, apparently. Looks like you can move the statue if you try. Do you want to move it? Sure. And that presumably unlocked the... Oh. Oh, we found our boy Roger Bacon again. Alright. Get ready.
I know it's around here somewhere. Well, what took you so long?
Roger,
The mummy
I
that was
haven't...
in the coffin? Since when have you two been acquainted?
I am no mummy. My name is Roger Bacon, and I'm just like any normal old man.
Hey, I've been around for 20 years, and I have yet to run across an old man as abnormal as yourself.
I see. Well, I've been around for 600 years, and I've seen plenty of abnormal people just like myself.
My dear old man, might you be related to the great warlock Roger Bacon, who made such a name for himself in the 13th century?
You are very knowledgeable. I am that warlock, Roger Bacon, you speak of.
You mean to tell me that you were born in 1210 and have remained alive and well until the present date of 1898?
Actually, to be precise, I was born in 1214.
Koudelka, what type of a joke is this?
That's my question.
This is no joke. I am the reputable Roger Bacon.
Very well, then. If you were truly that Roger Bacon, then you'll be able to tell me with whom and where you studied.
Oh, that's easy. I entered Oxford in 1247 and studied under the tutelage of Robert Grosseteste. Although a good professor, I would not consider him to be a wise man. I penned my masterpiece, Opus Maius, as well as numerous other books on natural science. Being a visionary pioneer, I must say that my work has influenced generations of work that followed. But alas, in hindsight, that work pales in comparison to the work I did copying the Immigré document for the Pope.
The Immigré documents? I figured you would know about that book.
Of course. It took me 5 years to copy the book in its entirety. I know everything there is to know about the book.
What is it about?
Oh,
Is
it
it...
unravels the secrets of life that expand far beyond the largest field. It speaks of the secret rituals conducted by the ancient race of Fomors on immortality. The Fomors would claim the lives of the resurrected as their own. They reversed the laws of nature and the cycle of life. When the Druids took over the Celts, Alexander the Great penned the emigre documents in Greek for placement in the Great Library.
Resurrecting the dead.
Oh,
It is true.
The document has long been considered the most dangerous work of literature. It was safely guarded in the caverns of the Supreme Pontiff's quarters. But apparently, the book was not able to withstand the wears of time over generations. And the Pope decreed that a new edition be created by copying the full text. That is where I came in. The Pope requested that I copy the book word for word. And when the work was finished, apparently, I was supposed to be killed. But I am not one to be dealt with so carelessly. I secretly escaped, and eventually I made my way to the sacred land referred to in the text of the emigre document.
And the secret rituals? Don't tell me.
You need look no further than myself.
And you succeeded.
Though I cannot perform the same on others, yes, I have been able to escape the hands of death. But I have not been able to escape the roots of existence, which are the seeds of change. My body is not immune to change, as you can see by my hideous appearance. I've had nothing to do other than roam the earth for the last 300 years. I've seen all I can take of mankind's cruelty. So, I returned here for some rest. Well, enough of this gossip. I've got some research to do. May I ask to be left alone?
All right. Okay. So there's... Interesting. Yeah, so far the best scenes haven't been FMVs, they've been the real-time stuff. But who knows, maybe they get more incredible later. Sure. Let's try and get another sword to drop, I guess. Interesting. So that was earth damage. Maybe the color of the chairs is something to do with their element. So maybe... So far there hasn't really been a real dead giveaway for what elemental resistances things have had. You just kind of have to guess. But... maybe... Maybe, just maybe. Yep, it is. Okay. So that was that. So I guess that means that the wind should be effective on Cabinet. Of course, she lost her turn. So that also explains why his attack missed, because he has Earth Element, an Earth Element weapon equipped. Okay, I should just one-shot it. No, James is kind of pulling his weight now. Shockingly enough. All it took was, like, 2/3 of the game leveling his magic spell. His magic skill. It's interesting that it took this far into the game for it to finally give tells about what element these enemies are. Okay. Okay. I thought Roger Bacon had research to do. Okay. Apparently that's the sole purpose of this room. And I'm still not sure what moving that statue did, but I'm sure it did something. Bolted? Throwback bolt? Sure. Okay. Where does this go? This is somewhere completely different. Is this... Where does this go? Ah, okay. So we've already been on the right side of the room. So we did that already. And we came in from the front right of that room. Is this just shells? Yep. No thanks. Okay. Suddenly a whole lot of rooms to explore. Okay, we're still good on HP and MP. Yep, that's it. What? I pressed up and right and she turned left. What? Okay. Oh, gramophone. Alright, that's a gramophone? Okay. So I spent like half an hour looking for a gramophone, and when we do find it, it doesn't even look like a gramophone. Sure. Research notes. Okay. I mean, finally moved in with Ogden and Bessie. Alright, well, for our own sanity, let's do this. Oh, that's Patrick's court. Wait. Patrick's quarters. Huh. So this... Huh. Okay. We'll read that out here. Just so we don't have to listen to that hot track. Moved in with Ogden and Bessie. Those are the caretakers. In the long road, since I first procured the M-Gray file, even if referencing literature of all ages, rendering of the text still remains a difficult task. 4 years, never once, Enigma. Yep. Countless descriptions, source of the energy, druids. Yeah. So this is everything he already told us. Land referred to in the text, okay. Fulfill a resurrection, okay. Yeah. More rain. Yeah. Corpses. Haunting spirits. So far, I don't see the point of reading this. Other than, hey, it's lore. No regrets, yep. Cauldron hidden in the basement. Held the key. Okay. Well-positioned trick door. The cauldron looks okay, I guess there is a reason for reading this. Made of gold, the surface sold, yeah. Okay, so there's a trick door to the ritual room, I guess. 320 chickens. Okay. The freshest blood and flesh. Okay. Alright. I'm sure Ogden will understand. You're gonna need more chickens. Specially ordered carriage. Trap 3 women in the baskets in back. What? Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh boy, Koudelka. Storm. Okay, we upgraded from rain to storm. Okay. Oh boy. This is a lot of lore here. What is the point? Yeah, this is they wrote a fucking novel about all this. Like, God. Treasure the bell, yeah, 3 more buys. So they got a cool lab table, great. All Saints Day, okay. November 1st, 1896. That might be today? Maybe that was 2 years ago? I don't know. Okay. So all the weird plant-like things are actually Elaine? 200. Okay. That's it. All right. Well. Okay. Big old hot lore dump. And then this amazing track that plays. Something's not, okay, so this is another boss fight room and a save point room. Okay. I think we're... Is there another door here? There is. Oh. My dear wife. My friend, Tom. Okay. Nothing there. The boss fight must be here. Yep. Yeah, and the chickens too. 200 chickens and 69 pigs. Oh, jeez. Alright, hopefully this thing is weak to Earth. Alright, welcome to Earth. Alright. It may be... Oh, we're the poison now. Alright. Poison will take care of it. Okay, so Earth didn't heal it at the very least. So we'll give it a tornado from him, and then Koudelka can give it a megalith. So she can welcome boss to Earth here. And we'll go from there. Nice pistol. Finally caught up on the VODs. Nice. That's a lot of damage. Okay. So that was probably an air elemental attack. So this is probably going to heal him. Heal the boss. Or it's a 208. Okay. These aren't the big numbers we're usually getting. Interesting. And that's a bigger number. I'm still not sure which element this might be, though. Especially the hit. Okay, we'll equip this for now. Okay. Alright. So we'll try Flare and Geyser and see if those give any significantly different results. 71! Oh, baby. Okay, so either this boss has a really high defense, or I'm under-leveled, which I kind of doubt. There's nothing else that's giving me too many problems yet. Okay, that did more damage than the other thing. So fire might be what we want. Let's just give Geyser a go. So if Geyser heals it, then it's definitely fire. Yeah, okay. So it's probably definitely fire. Maybe. And that poison's putting in work. So do I have any fire weapons? Fire dagger, it looks like. Okay. Good enough. Yeah, keep attacking him. Yeah. Alright, good. So far, the boss is doing pretty much exactly what I want him to. which is just attack the one guy with 1 billion HP. And I need to make sure that my tank doesn't die though, so we'll do this. So he'll last at least another turn. Okay, yeah, that is definitely doing more damage. Okay. I could buff Edward's vitality, but I don't think it'll matter. I think we got this boss dead to rights. As long as he keeps targeting James. Or Edward. Which, so far, so good. And this should do like 1,000 damage. Yep. Alright, so we'll have Koudelka keep blowing him up, and then the other two can just keep my tank healed. Oh, she's silenced. What? Oh, he's silenced. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Alright, hopefully James gets a turn here. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, it might be whiskey time here. Alright. He's got like 1 HP now, I think, but we're okay. 54. Alright, we're fine. Not worried for a second. Do we have any items that heal for a decent amount? High potion is 1500. Roman nuts is heal everything, but we're not to that point yet. Hey Gander. Good to see you too. What's up is that my my PSIO for my original PlayStation broke today, apparently. Despite not even touching it since we last streamed, so I had to. we're on my backup plan for PSXplosion with my older setup, and I had to order a replacement for that. So probably this coming weekend I'll do a stream of modifying a new setup. I think boss is almost dead, it looks like. Called it slow at the PSIO. Well, that's just how it's supposed to operate. I think what happened is I think it got bumped or something, and some pins got bridged on it. it's whiskey time. What? Can I not? Can I not whiskey? Okay. Can I rum and nut? Why can't I do anything? Alright. I guess we're flaring. There we go. Of course. Of course. Right after a party member dies is always when the boss dies. And it wouldn't let me whiskey my dead party member for some reason. But at least they're taking turns dying on bosses. So this was the first fight, I think, where Edward was dead. Okay. So he got 2 levels out of that. Sure. Automatic. Oh, we learned reflect. Okay. That'll likely come in handy at some point. All right, automatic pistol. I guess we can get rid of the other pistol now that we have. The DA pistol. So what is this? Got 10 bullets. Okay. Discard that. And then get our health back. Okay. Yeah, it does keep him even. Yep. I don't think anybody likes the dead party members not receiving EXP thing. Which I think... Is that a D&D thing? Because I know original Final Fantasy was based off of some sort of D&D set of rules. And I have never played a Dungeons & Dragons game before, so I wouldn't know. Is this cutscene? Or disc change? Okay.
So this is Elaine.
Yes. She's the one I had the psychic vision of. Do you doubt it?
No, indeed.
Good. Let's begin.
It has been a long time indeed, Mr. O'Flaherty.
Oh, Elaine, is that really you?
Yes, it is. It is such a pity that we meet again, and I can only present myself to you in this form. This is the woman that responded to my voice, is it not? Thank you for doing this for someone like myself.
Elaine, I haven't yet come to terms. Please tell me how this happened to you.
Of course I will explain. James, 18 years ago, I was murdered by some thieves that broke into my home. I was helpless. Both Patrick and Ogden were out on business. There was nothing that anyone could do.
I will not accept this. This should not have happened.
Yes. Patrick responded the same exact way. He could not accept my death. He spent years and years perfecting his craft in wizardry and tried everything in his power to bring me back to life.
Resurrecting the dead? Is this for real? Hey, we're not talking about Frankenstein here.
Frankenstein?
That novel written about 100 years ago?
He was taking it very seriously. And he had found the key.
Wait.
Actually make it happen.
The immigrant document.
Yes.
Frankenstein wasn't 1700s, was it?
Assistant medicines and the powers from ancient druids, he held a resurrection ceremony in this monastery.
But something went wrong, didn't it?
He only resurrected my physical body. As you can see, my soul is still doomed to roaming the universe, forever separated from my body. And the terrifying thing is that my body was resurrected as a heartless monster.
Oh, 1818, okay.
Although the monster may look like me, it is not me. Mr. O'Flaherty, please turn my body into ashes with your power.
Ashes? But if I do that, we won't be able to bring you back to life.
Mr. O'Flaherty, I was robbed of my life by those thieves, and I could hate them as mortal enemies. Choose to think that my death was preordained by the Lord. Please, do not mourn my death. It was wrong for Patrick to try to resurrect me, to undo the work of God. Please, do not be sad. Death is at the heart of God's reasoning. I urge you to destroy my body. Its existence defies the wise providence of heaven. It mustn't exist in this world.
Wait! Elaine! God! Curse! What a cruel world! I gave everything for your happiness, and now what am I left with? I have no meaning in my life. Damn it! What have I been doing with my life? Elaine! Elaine!
This acting. All right. All right. Back to running around aimlessly. Okay. All right, so that's all that's in this room. Pretty sure I already unlocked that blue door, so we're good on that. We have to make our way to the west of here somehow. So there's still rooms on the second floor I haven't been in. I think that's our next stop here. Get ready for some more sick music. So either somebody recorded music box music on this gramophone disc, which I doubt, or this isn't actually a gramophone and it's like a music box style thing. And they could have described that better. Alright, we've got... That's either a cat or a giant rat. Let's find out. That's probably a cat? Yeah, that's a cat. Alright, well... Let's leave cats alone. Leave that cat alone. Okay, so it's upstairs, and then... I wonder... So there's still that statue outside with the Saknoth sword. Alright, you've already been in the room to the right. Assuming this is nothing. Okay. So this is a new area right here. And this looks like a cutscene room to me. Reads Hestia. Sure it does. Hearth in Greek. Okay. Do I need to remember this? Should I bother writing this down? After our last Greek letters thing in the game, I don't see the point of writing down anything anymore now. Because at least the game seems pretty good about, like, giving you flashbacks of puzzle hints as you're doing the puzzle. Or it just straight up does the puzzle for you. Which is less good, let's say. We got a scale to the right here. This looks like a lab of some sort. 45 kilograms. Okay. Sure. I'm sure there's some lore implications to that. Hey, okay. Empty bottle of oh my god, are we gonna have to... Are we gonna have to truck all the way down to... Patrick's memo. Okay. Alright, looks like there's some more nuts on the table here. If it'll ever let me pick it up. No, I don't want those. There's something else to the left of rifle rounds. I want what's over here. There's clearly something that isn't rifle rounds next to it. Okay, sure. Alright, what else is there? What? Game. Please. There's oh, okay. Alright. You remember the word Hesti... Okay. What about it? Perhaps you should... Okay. Yo, this might be a shortcut to the acid room. Okay, map, where are we? We went down. We're still in that room, apparently. Or are we? No, we're not. Okay, so this got us to the first floor, into the... Sure. Is this another scale? Okay. 70 kilograms on the memo. But the scale upstairs said 45, so if we set this to 45... Nothing out of the ordinary here. Okay, well let's read that memo then. Okay. Monitoring his weight over a period of several weeks. Patrick weighed more or less 70 kilograms. Okay. And we're 45. But let's try 70. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Okay. Counterweight. I did, though. Maybe it's 0 and 7? No? Maybe it's 5 and 4? Counterweight. So 45 to 70 is 25? There we go, 25. Okay. There we go. Math is hard, you guys. This game making me do math. Alright. So far, that's been the hardest puzzle in this game. Is simple addition. So there's a body next to us. Okay. I'm assuming you had to make your weight equal 70, because he probably had the thing set to his weight. Tinderbox, okay. Sure. It was a very difficult puzzle. I had to really rack my brain about that one. Okay. Alright. I was about to run from this fight, but these things clearly need to be taught a lesson. Yeah, this game is weirdly inconsistent with the puzzles. Kind of unfortunate. That's probably because I'm still approaching this game with the survival horror mindset, where you're expecting actual puzzles, and this game just doesn't do actual puzzles. Okay, so I gotta use wind on almost spider thing. And maybe it is the color of enemies that determines their element. Because giant hopping almost spider thing is brown, and maybe that implies that it's it's ground type, which tornado would do extra damage to. And the other one is green, I think. It's either blue or green. Kind of hard to tell. Yeah, it does have color, believe it or not. Not much, but it's got it. Let's just stab through here. Well, that's some of the puzzles though hidden. Like, a lot of them have like numerical puzzles, and like I remember watching Resident Evil 2 recently, and that one has like the you have 3 test tubes filled with liquid of varying levels, and you need to all make them all match up to the proper levels by transferring them back and forth. And then there's like item combination puzzles and inventory management. So I'm gonna assume that this thing is blue and that fire will be effective. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to think. So, like, Countdown Vampires had actual, like, adventure game puzzles in it. Had proper logic puzzles in it. That one had plenty. Resident Evil 1... trying to remember if that had anything super puzzly in it. And not much is coming to mind with that one. But Countdown Vampires absolutely did. Martian Gothic, I think, had a few. Overblood did not. Or nothing that required too much brain power in Overblood 1 or 2. I had to find a way to dispose of Elaine's body. Okay, maybe that's what we need the acid for. And we can't do that until... Okay. So we can't go through this door until we melt the body with acid. Okay, so we can't go any further there. So that means we do have to go all the way back to that storage place down there. Oh god, this is going to be a big backtrack. Okay. Unless there's some other room that I'm missing. Is there anything else over here? No. Okay. Yeah, chemical puzzle, yeah. And Resident Evil 2 has something pretty similar to that. And then other survival horror games. We've already done most of them on the platform. So, we already did Resident Evil 1, we did Countdown Vampires, we did Martian Gothic, we did Overblood 1 and 2. What else? Oh yeah, Dino Crisis. Yeah, that one. That one had a puzzle I remember with the electrical grid or something. Like some sort of power transfer based puzzle. Back the bolt, sure. Okay, so this gets us to the outside of there. Yeah, that gets us here, but this isn't gonna be super useful as far as I can remember. Yeah, that's not gonna be useful there. Gotta go back in here. Yeah, Galarians. I think it was just item combining puzzles in Galarians, from what I recall. Okay, so from here we gotta go through the door to the right. Oh, this'll bring us back to where the mummy kids were, and that's pretty close to where the acid that was. This'll work out nicely. So it isn't that big of a backtrack. Secret door, yep. Okay. And this goes down to where the mummy kids were. Through this door on the right. Yep, okay. And then it was down this way. Down to here. So this will get us the acid, but I'm not sure where her body is. Maybe it's in the church? So we have to dispose of her body somewhere, wherever it is. There's Starship Troopers brain bug. I'm from Buenos Aires and I say kill them all. Oh, come on. I saw on Twitter somebody mentioned that during the naked shower scene of the Starship Troopers movie, apparently the director was also naked during the filming of that scene in solidarity with all the actors. Alright, take some acid. Okay. Alright, we got our bottle of acid, and it made a sound for some reason. Okay, so we did that. I don't think we've been to that altar yet, but I'm not so sure. I don't know. We also got this tinderbox, which I'm not sure what that's going to be useful for. We've also had this mask for the longest time. Carry matches, contains matches. Okay. We've also had Daniel's arm for a while. Yeah, we still have this. I'm not sure what that's for, but sure. Okay, so now what? Maybe now we can cross into back through this door that the game didn't let us go through there yet. Maybe now that we have the acid, maybe we can go through there. Because any other places, I'm trying to think, and nothing else is really coming to mind of other places to go, really. Are there any rooms that we haven't been in yet? We haven't been in the room on the left. So clearly we go up to the bell tower at some point. Probably in the end game. Okay, so let's see if I can remember the way back to where we were. And while we run back, I'm trying to take a mental checklist of, oh, can we look at the mummies again? Is there anything new over here? They're dead again. Sure. Yeah, that sword would probably be pretty handy. I guess it's worth looking at it and see if it requires 3 people to pull it from the thing, perhaps. And that was keeping us away from it. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else I need for my my PSIO that's coming in the mail later in the week. I think I'm good for wire. I already have all the soldering equipment and all that. I do need another mod chip. Okay, so let's see. The sword statue was this way. Yeah, so I got to place an order with probably DigiKey. And hopefully they have the kind I need in stock. Hopefully Mauser DigiKey has the pick chip I need to program a mod chip or two. Not here. And then hopefully it works. And then yeah, I guess I gotta take apart my other PlayStation and pull the custom audio thing out of it. And then I might as well put the digital audio output jack actually attached to the case, because I currently have it just bare wires sticking out the back of the PlayStation, and I'm sure that wasn't helping things. Like maybe that grounded out to the metal cart that all my stuff is on, and that's what fried the PSIO. I don't know. I'm still not sure exactly what happened with my PSIO. It still smells though. It still smells like burnt electronics and sadness. I could have sworn it was this way. Okay, I guess it's this way. And then this way. There it is, okay. Alright. Zaknoth, do you want to take it? Yes. Held in place by something. Okay. Still can't take it. Alright. So next stop is... back this way. This way. I don't think we've run across Elaine's body yet, because we probably would have gotten a cutscene with priest dude flipping out about it. I'm guessing. Which leads me to believe that, okay, so it was on the second floor, I think? Second floor left side? We were only here like 5 minutes ago, but I've already forgotten. Yeah, I was in here, and then in the fireplace. Yeah, I don't suppose it's that thing on the table. Or like back here. Okay, it doesn't even let me go over there. Alright. Whoa. Sure. Alright, this looks like more trouble than it's worth. Though, the hopping jester is blue, and the spooky ghost is brown. So, tornado, probably effective on this. And then fire, probably effective on hopping jester, I'm guessing. If I'm correct. And I don't know how it took me 11 and a half hours to realize that they were color-coded. But this is me, so can't be too surprised, I guess. Alright, if this one-shot spooky ghost, then probably confirms it. Probably not a one-shot, but I don't know. I don't know. That's more like it. Alright. It's casting wind at me, though. Yeah, whatever. The spooky ghost is very upset. Okay. Alright. Love that spooky ghost. Makes a thump sound. And we're still getting level ups. This is very weird that I'm still getting level ups even with just every regular fight we do. It's a little alarming too. Like, am I severely underleveled or what? Alright, hopefully this lets me through here. Yeah, if I was severely underleveled, then I'd probably be dying a whole lot more. Is this gonna let me through now? We have to find a way to dispose of Lane's body. Maybe we'll find something inside the main building. Okay. So by main building, it probably means the chapel. So can I even... So I assume it's making me take the long way back to the chapel. Maybe I can get there from the garden still, and I don't have to completely backtrack everywhere. Because that's the next place to look, I suppose. Nice camera. Oh my god. So this game is very weird with which directions you need to push. It's like Final Fantasy X tier bad for movement. So this one's right up there with it. Like if you held the stick during a camera transition in Final Fantasy X, you would just kind of veer off in a weird direction. This game does exactly the same thing. Okay, so maybe I can go back into the cathedral from here. Though I have the suspicion that I can't because of that cutscene with the demon thing. The first one or all of them? The Shadow Hearts games. Gargoyle inside, which way you can defeat it. Okay. Gargoyle inside, you still want to enter. Okay, well we saved. Let me make sure that I healed first. Alright. So we did save, so if this just goes super wrong, then we at least saved. Oh. There's a gargoyle inside, but not right here, apparently. Actually, I'm not sure I want to save over the temporary one, just in case this doesn't let me leave again. Okay. That is not the gargoyle. Yeah, because one is real-time characters on pre-rendered backgrounds, kind of like this game. And then 2 and 3 went to full 3D, I think. It's been a while since I've played or seen those games. Because, yeah, I think I got, like, right to the very end of Shadow Hearts 1 and then just kind of stopped playing. And then Shadow Hearts 2, I got halfway through, I think, and then my disc stopped reading. So I kind of had to stop playing too. Okay, gargoyle attacks us. And then 3, I didn't even want to try playing that one until I had beaten 2. Alright, so this is the spooky gargoyle from the cutscene earlier. Alright, we can solve this problem with whiskey. Hey, remember we were talking about being underleveled before? Is this the gear check boss? Alright, let's stab him. Oh, I see. Alright, so gargoyle, probably earth-based. So tornado, probably weak to tornadoes. But the gargoyle is flying. So maybe it... Alright, let's try tornado. Oh, 75 whole damage. Okay. Cool. Can we, You weren't able... Oh, okay. So maybe you are supposed to run. You weren't able to run away. So that's the prompt you get if you tried to run but you couldn't. And there's also a different prompt for you can't escape at all. Okay, is this... Are you supposed to die here? Yes. Okay. Fascinating. I'm not sure if there's a... Oh, this is a different game over screen. It's not the spooky skull. Yeah, there's probably some sort of gimmick to this. And I sure hope it's not like, hey, we're a bunch of armor that protects against Earth, because we've gotten like 3 gear drops total in this game. Like, let's see here. I don't think any of the documents that we've gotten in the game have mentioned anything about Spooky Gargoyle. No. I have a feeling you just need to get into the fight and then run, and then maybe that does something? Either that or there's something we missed. Like, can we leave again? Okay, it does let you leave. Is there anything... Looks like there's something over here. Oh. Ah, Shotgun 2, the sequel. Sure. Maybe it's weak to guns. Maybe this is the one boss that's weak to guns. Alright. Shotgun 2, that gives you a lot of strength. Sure. And then... How about... We'll give you Shotgun 2. Okay. Maybe that's the gimmick, is you gotta use guns on this guy. Because so far, guns completely ineffective. How many stats affect gun damage? I have no idea. I've used guns like twice in this game, and they were awful both times. And not worth using. I have no idea. But, who knows? Maybe that's... Oh, jeez. I'm sure this will end well for my party. Oh, alright. Cool. Guns, very useful. Alright, maybe Shotgun 2, the sequel, will do better than Shotgun 1. Nope. Alright. So he is doing wind damage. So it's wind and... Oh, okay. So we were able to escape there. So what's different here? Is there a cutscene? Or does it just... Okay, it just dump. Interesting. So maybe we have to wear... So everybody's wearing stuff that... Maybe I have to cast Reflect? So we got Reflect. So yeah, so she's wearing the Earth Rock, which is weak to wind, and this boss uses wind a lot. So if we take off that, that also makes her weak to wind. That nullifies wind. So if I give her that, and then the pendant is just luck, I think. So we'll leave that on. I had a cough there, sorry. So that's weak to wind. So if we get rid of that, and then leave him as is, and we give him something that does earth damage, which is probably that thing. And then we'll give him that back. Weak to earth, so we need to get rid of that. Weak to earth, get rid of that. Weak to water, we'll keep that. And then the flare brooch, it won't let me take it off. Okay, there we go. So that won't even tell me what that does, but we'll keep it on him. Actually, no, we'll give that to Koudelka, because she hits the hardest. Oh, never mind. Sure. Okay, maybe that's what we needed, and then also the reflect spell, possibly? That we gotta reflect his bullshit back at him? Yeah, reflect level 1. So maybe that's how we have to start the fight, is start by reflecting. I did take off air resist. That's nullify win, and that's fine. That's half to wind. Okay, well. Sure. And then we'll give him the fire badge for more int, because he needs it, I guess. So we'll have them all cast reflect on themselves. And then maybe that's the gimmick. So I think the boss cast it on Edward every single time so far. So we gotta start off by reflecting him, hopefully. Yeah, so casting reflect on against that is not gonna do anything. Okay. I don't know if that missed or not. Okay, so he's reflected. And then hopefully the boss will just die from one reflective zone magic at us. Alright, start spinning. That... Oh, God. Okay. So that reflected 247 back at the boss, but that was still not super useful. And it won't even let me revive the others. And I'm assuming it's because the boss is right up in my grill. Okay. So do I need to... Yeah, reflected damage, but it was practically nothing. Yeah, reflected 301. And I guess you just have to hope the boss can't hit you physically. Alright, that poison damage though. Yeah, and then he just does that. Like, there's got to be something I'm missing here. So what haven't I tried? So we already tried Earth. So physical doesn't do a whole lot. And I guess I can save inside here now that I know that I can at least leave again. So earth spells didn't do a huge amount of damage to it. I'm pretty sure this is the only way to go. Like, we visited pretty much every other room. Our current objective is to melt the body of what's-her-face with the acid that we got. And... Hey, Colin. Well, we've hit another roadblock, and you'll see it when we get to it. But yeah, the game wouldn't let me go through this door right here until we dealt with the body of what's-her-face, which is apparently through here, which is where we are and where the gargoyle is. So we've been to every other room here. Up there, we've been to those. Everything else is just a clock tower. And then down in the basement, we haven't been to that room on the left yet. And that's, in order to get to that, we have to get past the gargoyle and go down to there. And I'm assuming that's where the body is that we have to melt. And yeah, and that wrapped around back to the top of the bell tower. So yeah, this appears to be the only place to go. Okay, so changing up my equipment really didn't do anything. So I don't think I'm going to bother with any of that. Oh yeah, the other thing that happened, C:, was my my PSIO apparently got fried in the last couple days, even though I didn't touch it at all. So we're playing off of my disc-based PS1 right now. And I just placed my order for a replacement PSIO like an hour ago while I was watching a cutscene. So we'll sometime this weekend probably we'll do a soldering stream, modifying my replacement PlayStation. Because the PlayStation I was using is kind of crap anyways, so not a big deal. Okay, let's see if we can get these reflects off in time before this spell goes off. He doesn't have enough MP to cast it. Well, he's dead, I guess. Unless I can... Alright, we'll try Flare and see if Flare does anything. Oh, well, rip. So yeah, this is the roadblock, is this guy. And he just one-shots my party. So clearly there's some sort of gimmick to this that I have yet to figure out. We haven't been at this too many times, though. We've only died to him 3 times, I think, so far. So I'm still trying to figure out what this guy's deal is. Well, yeah, the PSIO doesn't do anything with memory cards. All this does is store ISOs of game disks on an SD card, and it doesn't interface with the memory card slots at all. So I could just pull out the memory card and put it in another system, and we can continue. Okay. So yeah, this guy just does 1 billion damage through physical attacks and through magic. Like, does Geyser do anything? Zero. Okay, 0 from Geyser. So far only the earth attack has done much. Though maybe fire. I don't recall using flare on this guy yet. Yeah, there goes my whole party. Okay, maybe it's fire is what we need. Either that, or this is like the first encounter in the game where using a key item on him will do something. Though so far that hasn't been the case for the entire rest of the game so far. But it is a possibility, since we can cast like healing spells on enemies, and it does let us use the item prompt on them, so maybe we finally have a use for that arm that we've been carrying around for half the game. Because we have the arm, we have the mask. A tinderbox. Yeah, so we got arm, mask, tinderbox, and acid. The acid is for destroying the body underneath the cathedral, so it's probably not that. And we already tried shotguns, and those just did 0 damage to the boss. Yeah, I'm really hoping this isn't a level check here. Because if it is, then we are so severely underleveled, if that is the case. Which is bizarre, because I haven't had any issues, really, with bosses until this one. Which makes me suspect that this isn't a leveling issue, and it's a hey, figure it out issue. And I'm not sure the puzzle is solved in the fight, or if it's solved like somewhere else in the game world. If there's something we overlooked, like we gotta talk to our boy Francis Bacon again. Or okay, so these are all Those are all grayed out. Like maybe you gotta use revive on him? Or something? Okay, so that's not letting me do that. Okay, I haven't tried Flare on the boss yet, I don't think. So let's just have them both flare and hopefully one of them will hit. Zero, okay. And also 0. Yes, this guy's just super powerful, it seems. So we got the reflect spell, but reflect doesn't really help us with getting tapped once and then immediately dying by the boss. Yep, now he's gonna... Yep, sure. Sure, just end me, boss. Yep. Nice. Perfect. So where's the last place we saw? Maybe we do have to talk to Bacon, Mr. Bacon. And he'll help us with our gargoyle problem. Trying to think. There was... So in the secret research notes thing that we read, most of the way through it, there was something about the cauldron is like is hidden. It's hidden behind a wall, cleverly concealed or something. Oh, no, wrong button. I wanted to open the menu here, but that's the open the save menu command. So this is just the hint about 70 kilograms, which we already did. Cauldron hidden in the basement held the key to the secret. Even though the book had mentioned it, the well-positioned trick door. That, so that's in the courtyard. That's where we got the thing of blood. So that was out here. So there was also, come to think of it, so in the graveyard when we passed through it, when we prayed at the grave on the cliffside, we got the cutscene with our boy Bacon, and then next to it there was a separate gravestone for Charlotte, and when we prayed at it, nothing happened. And it's interesting. Let's us. Okay, sure. I'll take that. So if we go down here, it's interesting that the coffin or whatever it was up there is not there anymore. So let's see. So this is the cauldron. Right over here. Oh, come on, camera. Come on, camera. And it doesn't let us interact with it. Okay. Alright, so perhaps that... So that's my thinking, is that the next thing that is a possibility is the grave of Charlotte. And to get to that, that's over this way. I think this is the quickest way to get to it. Yeah, so it was... the left door, I guess? Probably. No need to save here. Yeah, so it's through here. Actually, there's also this thing. I wonder if we can check in with our bro here again. Yeah, this thing. Ah, maybe this thing is the in-game hint mechanism. Must stop the star that Charlotte leaves behind or the flare. Okay. So that thing said something different last time. So clearly something's changed with that. And it specifically mentioned Charlotte, so I'm guessing that I might be on the right track here with going to Charlotte's grave, and we already banished her. Jeez, we already banished her soul already, I guess, in a previous cutscene. I wasn't paying 100% attention to that cutscene because I was ordering my PSIO during that cutscene. But I'm assuming I didn't miss anything too critical during that. Game, I'm gonna. So I believe this leads out to the graveyard. Yep, so it's this way. Alright, so this, we prayed at this before and it didn't do anything. So, it's not even giving us the pray prompt. Well then. Well, there goes that idea. Shit. And here's Bacon's grave. Or no, St. Daniel. Actually, do we get a prompt for Daniel's arm? Can we Mummified arm of Daniel, hidden within a statue, a holy relic with great power. So spooky plant face guy mentioned Charlotte and the flare. And maybe he means just, hey, use flare on the gargoyle. But that... Oh, we did that, though, and that didn't do a whole lot. Hey, Ed. Trying to think of anything else. Any other possibilities for this? Because there's got to be a gimmick to that fight. You delivered 200 pizzas this week? Oh man. Making the world a better place, Ed. pizza to the people. I haven't eaten a pizza in like a week. I should fix that tomorrow. I gotta go to the store. And I've had some packet of chicken sitting in my fridge for the last like 4 days, and I better actually cook that before it becomes not a good idea to cook it. I don't think I can enter the cathedral from this door here. I assume it all collapsed. Yeah, that's all collapsed now. So they make you enter it from the front. Yeah, nothing new here. Half off online orders? Oh man. Oh boy. Well, you survived the week then, Ed. Oh, that was... I'm guessing that was like a Cyber Week promotion. Pizza Week. Good old Pizza Week. Luckily for me, I got a decent pizza place that's like a 5-minute walk from me. That has good and reasonably priced pizzas. But I try not to order from them too often because I'm trying to lose weight here. And I'm not going to accomplish that if I have pizza all the time. Okay. Alright. LCC, if you're listening, am I off base in thinking that this is a puzzle fight with the gargoyle and that I need to either do something in the game area, puzzle related, or use some specific strat in the fight to win it? And it's not some like, hey, you gotta be level 30 to beat him. Because if it is I need to be like level 30 and I'm just super underleveled, I'd like to know that, if possible. Because otherwise, I'm gonna be banging my head here against this. I'm really hoping there's a gimmick, and I just haven't figured it out yet. Yeah, I think I am gonna take a spoiler on this boss, because I'm kind of drawing a blank at this point of how the hell I'm gonna deal with this boss, because it's clearly a puzzle boss. And... Huh. Yeah, so if there's no gimmick, it's an optional... It's really? It's optional? Okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so... that means there's some other avenue for what we need to do then. Interesting. Okay. Alright, thank you for the guidance there. I appreciate it. Okay, so this area here, I remember the area behind here was seen in the vision about her being summoned. And maybe the body's up here or something? Where would the body have been then? Maybe I need to go back to the library and talk to what's-his-face? Yeah, I was really suspecting that was possibly a super boss of some type, but then that means that whatever progress I need to do, wherever that progress is, I kind of have no idea where it would be. Yeah, I guess that's why they warn you, but earlier in the game, they did also warn for regular bosses too. Like, oh, you see a big scary monster in front of you. Are you sure you want to go through? So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe those were also optional super bosses for early game. Okay, where haven't we been? I'm trying to think if we've come across, like, the thing that bothers me here is that, so it wouldn't let me through that door there until I had gotten rid of her body, of Claire, whatever her name is, body. And maybe there's a room here in the dude's place that I've overlooked that she's in or something. Because I'm pretty sure we've been to every single other room, and I'm drawing a blank on where she might be, where the body might be. So that goes down. We've been there. Just, I'm looking at all these rooms we've been in, and we've been in all of them. Yep, good old FF9. Yeah. Okay, so... Geez, so how do we get back to where I was then? Am I gonna have to... Okay, I think the best strat here then is I'm gonna load the save that I made from the cathedral, and then I'll use that to get back to the last main plot area that we were in before. Because otherwise, I'm trying to think of how I would backtrack back to it, but... Okay. Door in it on the floor. Okay, well... Please don't just straight up tell me where things are unless I ask for it, dude, in YouTube chat. Because I would like to figure out this on my own, you know? Rather than you just fucking telling me. And I don't even remember where that is anyways, so... It works out, I guess. So we're heading back this way. So it was... Oh my god, this camera. Come on, camera. Alright. Well, fuck you then, dude. Come on, YouTube chat. Let's get this asshole out of my chat. There you go. Alright. So it's over here. Okay. So it was... We haven't been in here in a while. Okay. Here, so this was the room where we talked to... Alright. There we go. Roger Bacon. Well, 99% of people are in the Discord chat.
I saw it here. I put it here. What? Have you come round to see me again?
I want you to look at this.
Research journals.
I want you to tell us whether what's written there can actually happen or not.
Well, Let me see. Yes, I
research
see.
journal.
Oh,
Okay.
that's right. Resurrecting the dead. Ooh, a cauldron. The Branwyn tales, indeed. Yes. It is most likely that the events detailed here did take place.
Just as I thought. But that's so frightening that if the...
Personally, I have not attempted it. I am certain that the Immigrant document contained accounts of secret rituals conducted to resurrect the dead. But as you can tell from reading this, it involves complicated preparatory work. I had given up discerning the impossibility of using the psychic powers necessary to create such an immense psychic platform. Moreover, I never expected that people would attempt to challenge such a feat.
The journals say that the physical body was resurrected, but not the soul.
Absolutely. The ancients held the secret to life in the palm of their hands. But they could never come close to touching the secrets of the soul. They resurrected the dead in order to use their physical bodies as a workforce, thus building the great civilization we oftentimes speak of. In fact, we would not be far off if we called them puppeteers. Exploiting the human body as an object.
If so, then wouldn't
Yes, resurrecting the dead and restoring them to life as it was before death is impossible.
Then how do you return the resurrected body once again to Earth?
That is a very complicated question, since it already defies universal logic.
Please.
It is no easy task.
Tell me how. It's what Elaine, God rest her soul, wanted.
Right. It is not absolutely impossible, but I would need to call forth the sacred powers in order to complete such a feat. Oh, yes. I know that the arm of Daniel Scotius, the man who built this monastery, is stored in a stone statue on the ground.
Okay.
If we throw that into a cauldron, we will successfully destroy the roots of the Tree of Life. Oh, after that, I haven't a clue whether to call forth the energies of fire or entrust the task to water. Oh, it is so complicated.
Fire or water.
What are we going to do?
Oh, Heavenly Father, bless our souls and bring forth an end to this suffering. Oh.
Okay. Alright, we finally have a use for that arm, I guess. Hey, Aperture. Yeah, the voice acting in the real-time cutscenes are amazing. Like, it's legit great throughout this game. They're actually less good in the FMVs. Okay, so we finally have a use for that arm we've been carrying around for hours and hours and hours. The Daniel's arm. We got this or I think we got this automatically. This was from that chandelier. So the guy with the gun from part 2 shot the chandelier, and then this fell out during the FMV, so we picked this up. And now this needs to be put in the cauldron. And if it's the same cauldron that I'm thinking of, the only one that's been described and that we've seen is the one in the basement of that little house in the middle of the garden. So that's still pretty nearby. But none of that has anything to do with I'm thinking back to what the weird plant face thing told me. And that has nothing to do with Charlotte or flares. Okay. We did make progress, though. Yeah, it'd be like carrying around a dead fish in a Sierra game. Like, clearly there's a reason why we picked up this random-ass thing. Okay. Alright, so the cauldron, I'm assuming it's the thing over here is what they're talking about. You know what? Let's get some levels. Birds probably don't like fire or being stabbed. Just poison him. Dang. I was actually just guessing that fire was effective on those. Okay then. Yeah, those do look like parrots, but those are ravens apparently. Those really fat ravens. Is this gonna level me? If it does, I'll be surprised. Okay, didn't. Because those were a little too easy to be leveling me. But so far, every single other thing has leveled me, so... Sure. Okay, so that thing on the right is the cauldron. According to the notes in the notebook and all that. Oh, come on. Come on. No? No? Interesting. Interesting. So maybe it's plant guy. So plant guy was this way. And then on the left side, let's do a hard save while we're here too, now that we actually have actual progress. Okay. Alright. What you got this time, plant guy? Or maybe this is the cauldron in here? This looks cauldron-esque, perhaps. Huh. Did he say anything different this time? I wonder if the dialogue for face thing is different every time you enter the room. And it's just filled with nothing but red herrings. Yep. Okay. I just worked here. Maybe... Pipe organ. Move. Go below. Huh. Oh, there's going to be promotions for upcoming hot new Sierra releases. Daniel's arm, holy strength, yeah. So it said the pipe organ. I don't think we've come across the pipe organ yet. Dragons don't sleep. The graveyard, St. Daniel's grave, grave of the girl. Yeah, we've already dealt with that. So that's nothing new. This is really annoying. I have to keep leaving and coming back. Soon, you will meet them soon. Yeah. Uh-huh. Where's the pendant you dropped? Oh, I already got it. It was at the fountain above here. If you sound the disc, the last of Patrick's experiments. Yeah, we got that, and then we got that's where we got the research notes from. Okay. So this is like the world's worst frequently asked questions. Is upside down face on plant. Oh yeah, they just want their dolls. No shit. No shit, plant guy. Oh man, hopefully we get something actually useful from this. Okay, yeah, so that was the last bit of progress that we did. So that one would have been useful if we didn't already just do that. So maybe the next thing that this thing says will be... Okay, well, we already delivered those in a cutscene like 2 hours ago. So I got Mask of Eternity working properly. The star that Charlotte leaves behind, or the flare. Okay, so we've already heard this one, and I'm pretty sure that's the brooch, I think, or one of the accessories that we got. That one, the flare brooch. So we got that from Charlotte, and apparently that's of importance for something, even though it's just an accessory. So I think our business with Upside Down Face Plant is concluded. But yeah, I got Mask of Eternity running in a state that is good enough as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to be playing it on my Windows XP machine. Because it doesn't run well at all on my DOS computer. And it also does not run well at all on my modern Windows 10 rig. So, luckily it works well enough on my Windows XP machine, so we'll just play it on there and hope for the best. Okay. So we're looking for the cauldron now. So maybe just maybe, now that we've talked to our boy Roger Bacon again, maybe we can go in that hallway now into that room. Maybe we can actually go in there now. So I'm gonna backtrack to there, because maybe that was the thing that kept us from being able to interact with that door and go forward. Was you needed to know what to do in that area, and that's why they held you back for some reason. Yeah, so the weird thing with Mask of Eternity, so it does have patches to it, and I applied the most recent patch for it to 1.003. The thing with Mask of Eternity is that there's 3 different rendering methods for it. There's Direct Draw, Direct 3D, and 3DFX. 3DFX is the best way to render it, but you either have to render it on a proper 3DFX card or you have to use a wrapper for it. So I already tried using a proper 3DFX card in my DOS machine, but it does not run well at all on that thing. So I'm not even going to bother with that. It's 2 FPS. So that's not playable, and there's a massive amount of input lag on my inputs on the Windows 98 machine. So that's no good on that. My next thing I tried for that was I put a GeForce 4 MX in my... Wait, I need to go this way. I put a GeForce 4 MX in my DOS 98 machine. And... Wait, hold on. I want to go back this way. Yeah, it's first and third person. You can actually switch between the two with F2, I think. So the GeForce 4 MX, I tried using a glide wrapper for that, and it didn't work great. It ran slightly better, but not that great, and it still had weird input lag. So at that point, I just wrote off the Windows 98 machine. I tried installing it on my modern machine, and it ran super slow with a glide wrapper. So it was up here. And yeah, it just really didn't run well on my modern machine, even with it set to single core mode, and even with all the patches applied and compatibility mode, it was a no-go. And then lastly, I tried it on my XP machine, and it runs fine it runs good enough in... Oh, wait, we didn't need to do that. In Direct 3D mode, but not in glide mode. So, also another problem with running it on my Windows 98 and DOS machine, which would be an appropriate machine for the time the game came out, is that it had a bunch of issues with the rendering where some of the UI straight up didn't work. The little text boxes that pop up in the game were actually popping up behind objects in the game. So like when you start the game, there's a tutorial box that says, hey, here's how you move and here's how you enter the menu. It was rendering it behind the house that's in front of you at the start of the game. So right then and there, I knew that there's probably going to be issues with that. But luckily that issue didn't happen on the XP machine. So we good. On 3DFX, everything looks smoother. The lighting looks more correct. Like it's pretty much made to be run on 3DFX and on Glide. Like a way to put it is like it's like the difference between seeing this game on emulator versus playing it on original console, where everything looks a little too sharp. Everything looks a little too sharp and looks a little chunky, I guess. That's how it looks on Direct 3D mode. On 3DFX mode, everything is smooth. The shadows all work properly. Everything blends together well, which is not the case in the other rendering modes. So that's why ideally you want to use 3DFX mode. Okay, so this does let me go through here now. Okay, so we made our progress here. So that's why ideally I wanted to run it on 3DFX mode and glide mode, but just doesn't work well. An example of a game that we will be playing on 3DFX mode is Elder Scrolls Redguard. That game does work in DOS mode with the 3DFX drivers and a card, and that one does actually run good enough. Like, it runs authentically, I guess is a way to put it for that one. Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 different voodoo wrappers, and they all perform differently on different games and all that. 6 dolls, 4 dolls can be moved. Okay. Do you want to move the first doll? Sure. I'll move the second doll. No. Sure. Sure. Nothing happened. Alright, we got an actual puzzle. I don't know if we can brute force it. No, no, yes. Okay, so you just have to face them all towards the middle. Wow, what a puzzle. I really had to strain myself there. And I actually would have gotten that first try. I just couldn't tell what the third one, which way that one was facing. Otherwise, I would have gotten that immediately. Hey, more pistol rounds. No thanks. Okay. We'll take these nuts. Alright. Oh yeah, we were ready for Llama Lana. Yeah, if I had to put a time schedule for when Llama Lana, we might go after those. Probably late first quarter next year. Thinking of like how quickly I'm going to be going through games, because I already kind of know what the backlog games I want to play after we're done with King's Quest series. And we're not going to immediately go to like more Sierra adventure games after we're done with the King's Quest series. I have some other stuff in mind. Some stuff that's been on my backlog for a while, and some stuff that's higher priority than others. Including Seaman. Like we're gonna sit down and just spend a stream time traveling our way through Seaman and just get that one done. We've been playing Seaman, quote unquote playing Seaman, for like 2 years. We gotta finish that one. I want to know what happens in Seaman. It's fiscal first quarter. Okay, not sure what the point of these screens are. Uh-oh. I don't know if that's my IEM or something crapping out. This looks like a save point. And it's an already active save point? Or it's nothing. This looks like a cutscene room. Alright, I guess it's cutscene room. The Llama Lana remake and Llama Lana 2, which there's only one version of that. Because Llama Lana 1 just, I'm not so sure about that one, but I already have Llama Lana 1 remake, and Llama Lana 2 I'll just buy when we get to it. Something's not right. Okay. Alright, that usually means there's a boss fight, so... Heal James. Okay. I think so we still have everything equipped on him. Okay. So we got moth made of eyes? Upside down moth made of eyes. Sure. Alright, let's start off with some good old reflex all around. And then get stabbing. Yeah, there's definitely reasons to play both. But I feel like if I was gonna play any of them, I might as well just play the remake of one. Because those games are so long that will be a lot of time spent dedicated to that series if I played all three. And just playing 2 of them is gonna be, like, probably 200 plus hours. It's gonna be a project, that's for sure. Alright, Edward's silence. Okay, Edward being silenced is fine. Because he's not casting spells anyways. Yeah, this game has pretty weird battle music. And the other music in the game is pretty much non-existent. So this is pretty much the music of the game. Oh man. Getting slapped by Upside Down Moth. Okay. Actually, should I heal him? Yeah, let's heal him instead. Okay, good. Yeah, the music is not fitting. Like, it's not that it's horrible or anything, it's just weird. Alright. Back to stabbing. So that cast light on me, I think. So I think if I use dark on it, if I equip that on it, so we'll wait there so it can't move any further. That's a slap sound effect, though. Yep, it just... boss slaps the shit out of you. Okay, so for this we have to be 2 squares away to use this. Miss, okay. Maybe that means I'm wrong about the resistances of this boss. Interesting. Alright, and he's not reflected yet. So I'm not sure if Reflect will reflect back a healing spell on somebody. So maybe I should hold off on reflecting Edward and just heal him when I need to. Oh, he's paralyzed now. Great. And then James's Reflect wore off. Okay. He's hoping Megalith actually works. Okay, so Earth heals it. Interesting. So is it weak to tornado then? I suspect this boss will probably be healed by everything that isn't like dark or light. If I had to guess here. So that missed. Alright, so we tried wind and earth. And those were largely ineffective. So this boss is made of eyes. Maybe this is the one fight where guns are what we want. But we'll get to that when we get to that, I guess. Alright, so maybe water will do something. Okay, water did something. That is something better than nothing. Okay. Pocket sand. Yeah. Super effective on eyes. Or just the boss just does this. You can give it give it that and get all the eyes at once. Let's heal Edward. So he can at least stay alive. Alright, Flare, what you got? How much is dry foods? That's not going to be enough to save him from a big hit, but that'll be good enough, I guess. So water was effective. We don't know if fire is yet, because it hasn't cast yet. I don't think we've come across any accessories or armor that reduce damage. Interesting. Okay. So only water works on this guy. Real historical person? I guess? I know Francis Bacon is in this, and I've heard that name before, so I'm guessing that is also historical. Alright, we'll have him heal him, and then have Koudelka do the damage dealing again. Edward Plunkett. Francis Bacon. I agree. Okay, so is Geyser? Geyser so far the only thing that's done anything particularly useful? Okay. Please do decent damage, please. What? Why did that? What? Does it rotate between... Does it change its elements every turn or something? Because I know that's been a mechanic before in other RPGs. But usually those has some sort of tell as to what it is. So its eye is red right now. The one on its head at least. And I haven't been paying attention if that's changed at all during the fight. Because so far that's the only thing that has a color to it. And maybe that's what it is? Like if I attack with this again... Yeah, that's still a miss. Well, we'll pay attention to it and see if it does change. So it's still red. Maybe we have to reflect back that beam at it. Because that's one of the things we haven't done yet, is we haven't reflected back at the boss yet. So I'm going to have him heal. And then have Koudelka cast Reflect afterwards. And maybe that's what it is. Because we haven't had a proper use for Reflect yet. And there must be a reason why they gave it to us. Because otherwise there's no clear way to beat this boss that I can think of. Like, we do have weapons that deal light damage. Yeah, the gimmick fights are usually never that much fun in JRPGs. And luckily this game doesn't really have that many gimmick fights. Or practically zero, as far as I know. Until maybe this one. I'm not even sure if this one is a gimmick fight. Alright, so let's see if this heal gets reflected back or something. So another possibility is we need to, or we could cast heal on the boss. So that did get reflected. Okay. So if we need to do any healing, it has to be through items. So if he gets bitch slapped here, then... yeah, nothing we can do there. So I guess if he's... as long as he's 2 spaces away from the boss, we won't get bitch slapped. So as long as we're like this, we won't get bitch slapped at least. So we'll cheese it up here, I guess. The gargoyle is an optional super boss, apparently. And what I instead needed to do at that point was return back to the library in the dude's house and talk to Francis Bacon again. And that was progression. Okay, this better reflect. It did, but it was for 0 damage. Okay, so the eye isn't changing color. So maybe I need to move Edward back another spot, because the boss was doing a different spell before. Alright, I'm curious if we cast heal on the boss, does this do anything? And I don't think reflecting the boss is gonna accomplish anything. So let's just wait with him. Okay, is healing the boss do anything? That heal for a lot. Alright. Hey, your magic level went up. Great. Well, at least we got something out of that. Alright, so I'm going to move him back one more. And see if we can get a different spell out of the boss. The boss just gave up its turn, it looks like. Is the boss out of MP? Or something? Huh. Wait, now it's okay, so that's the spell it was casting before. So now it's shaking, and it wasn't before. So maybe the element that it's weak to depends on what animation it's doing. So I think when it was shaking before, I did Geyser on it. And it actually did something. Okay, so shaking is not Geyser. flare, perhaps? Either that, or maybe the eye changes if you... Okay, it's not one of those two. And Edward's still reflected. Alright, it's still shaking. Tornado while it's shaking. So that still healed it. So that only leaves Earth at this point. Okay, it stopped shaking. So now it's... I don't suppose there... I don't think I checked the item menu. Okay, there's nothing... None of these plot items that we can use in this, in the fight. Okay, so when it's in its normal non-shaking state, maybe it's immune to magic while it's shaking, maybe? Or it just gets healed by magic if it's shaking? Maybe that's it. So that did something. So if we cast Megalith from here while it's not shaking, it's shaking again. So this is gonna heal it probably, yeah. Okay, so it's doing a wiggle now, which is different. So Alright, so still is Earth. The wiggle is yet to be determined. Okay, well, at least we're not, like, getting completely blown up by the boss here while we figure this out. Alright, so the wiggle maybe is flare? And we just hope the boss doesn't change. It's not wiggling anymore now. Oh my god. Okay, well... And that still did a lot of damage. Fascinating. So yeah, maybe you just can't attack it. Look at that big damage there. Okay. And then that reflect is lasting quite a while. Okay. So maybe... I'm still not sure if it's rotating between elements, though, is kind of the problem here. Oh, now it's shake. Oh, God. Okay. It's shaking again. Huh. So it's got to be related to the animations. So fire, maybe it is just rotating through the list, top to bottom. So I'm sure if I cast Flare now, that'll heal it. So if I skip Flare and go to Geyser, maybe that will do it something. Okay. And then on the next spell turn, if we cast Wind, and then have him cast Earth, assuming he goes after Koudelka. Uh-oh. Flicked wore off. Oh, of course, he went first. So this is probably gonna heal. Or it didn't. Okay, so the boss's spells maybe rotate it too? And then Koudelka's gonna give him the big old heal here. Most likely. Yep. I'll take a miss over a heal. That's acceptable. Alright, so we gotta get Edward healed up and then reflected again. So we'll have him keep waiting. So it's probably back to fire or water at this point. And then let's say this will bring it to wind. And this will bring it to earth. So we want to cast Earth on the next available spell cast. We also have to assume the boss is going to get one in. So it's fire. So if we get James's turn, we have to cast fire. Of course the boss isn't gonna do anything when I need him to. Okay. So that did something. Okay, this brings it to water. So then that means I need to cast Tornado, I think? No. That was probably water I needed to cast. Okay, well now it's on wind. And I'm assuming this will land. Okay, so this should do damage, if my theory is correct. Maybe only spells that land, it changes it? And not misses? So that would mean it's still on water, then. And now it's on air. Okay. And... what? Maybe... There's got to be something with, like, the boss's animations. Like, maybe the wiggle reverses it? Or something? Can we just run up to it and start hitting it with maces? Or shooting it? Like, maybe... maybe guns... like, maybe we should try guns. Like, I can at least equip the gun on him. Because the magic is just too inconsistent. Alright. Nice. Get this automatic pistol, but only shoot it once. Okay. Looks like reflect wore off. Oh, no it didn't. Okay. Well, clearly that's not it. So we have MP drain, but I don't think that's gonna do much. We could equip the vital drain on Edward, maybe? Like, there's got to be some sort of gimmick to this, the casting, though. Like, I can't reflect the boss, so that's not gonna accomplish anything. Yeah, maybe I just gotta keep megalithing with her until it hits again. So I'll just have only one caster going at a time to not overcomplicate things. Okay. Koudelka is pretty dang slow, it looks like. Still no turns for her. Okay, so the boss wiggled, so... And now it changed to that animation. And now it changed to that animation. So the last time it was still, Earth did a lot of damage. But it's not still anymore, it's wiggling. Oh my god. This is really annoying. Not gonna lie, this boss fight sucks. Holy shit. Like, how are you supposed to do this? There's really inconsistent cast times for everything. Like, so maybe if we figure out what Wiggle is Wiggle fire? But he's probably going to change animations once I get the spell off. Yeah. And now we're back to probably Earth. So maybe it's only got two states. It's either wiggling or not wiggling. And when it's still, it's at the very least Earth affects it. So maybe when it's wiggling, it's fire and water, and then when it's still, it's earth and wind. Maybe. But now the other guy's gonna get the fire spell off. Or no, okay. Yeah, so it's still, and it took damage from Earth while it was still. And now it changed to something slightly different. So maybe it's vulnerable to water now? Or no, not water. To wind? Because it's not wiggling yet, but it's a different still animation. Okay, and it hasn't changed animations yet. So still plus still and leg is not wind. So it's not moving the leg anymore. Be nice if I could see what the boss is doing. So now it is moving the leg rather than being completely still. So it's not Earth and it's not wind. So it's either going to be fire or water, I'm guessing. And we just got to figure out which. So I don't think water has connected yet on anything we've tried. And we'll just wait this out. Uh-oh. Oh, now it's wiggling again. Oh. Yeah, okay, so it's in wiggle mode. Which is... I guess we'll find out if it's water soon enough. And wiggle is not water. Okay. Not water. So now it's... Okay, it's still wiggling on this turn. This boss sucks, you guys. I am not a fan of this boss. Okay, so it stopped wiggling. And it's not moving the leg anymore. So this is Earth. And now it is moving the leg. So it's not Earth anymore. But first we need to reflect him. Oh boy. Okay. So what's it doing now? Okay, so the leg is still... So that means that this is Earth. Pretty sure it's Earth. Because it's not moving the leg and it's not wiggling. Need to move up a space here. Okay, this better do damage, otherwise I am... Okay, yeah, okay. So this boss requires observation and a little bit of luck in how turns play out, it looks like. But we still have to figure out what the other ones are. Okay. Because I'm still not sure what the other elements are. Maybe we just have to wait until it's... Okay, so now it's in wiggle mode, which we know it's not water, at the very least. So, what about fire? Is wiggle fire? No, not fire. Okay. So it's still wiggling. It's not flare geyser, so tornado perhaps? And hopefully this actually lands before... Oh god. Of course he changed back to wing fluttering mode. Okay, so wings is not wind. So which one is this? I'm not sure if this is still with the leg moving or if this is also has the wings moving. I'm not sure anymore. Oh, this game. This boss better not have like 1 billion HP too. Alright, so it's in wiggle... Or, no, it's not wiggling. So this one is... So the wings aren't moving, and neither are the legs. So this one is... Megalith. So this should do damage. Yeah, just not much, but it did. Okay. Oh man, this boss sucks. This is horrible. Okay, so now its wings are flapping, and we don't know what this one does. We know it's not wind, at the very least. Okay, this is Megalith, I think? Yeah, this is Megalith, so this will be some big damage here. Alright, we'll just wait out this. Okay. I don't know, it might be worth it in this fight to just wait until you get the ones that we know work. Like the one where he's weak to Megalith. Which he should still be at this point. I'm not sure I'll be able to get the spell off in time, though. I'm not sure if I want to risk it, but let's risk it. Yeah, of course it changed. Yeah, so now he's in flappy wing mode, which is not going to be Earth, I'm guessing. Yep. Well, at least the strat of having the one tank in the front with Reflect on is pretty effective. Okay, so he's in wiggle mode. Come on. Come on. Reflect wore off. Dang it. So I still don't know what wiggle does. It's not water or fire. So I have a feeling it's probably wind. But I don't think I've been able to actually hit the boss before this did anything yet. Oh my god. Please. Oh, for fuck's sake. So we still don't know if... So now it's back into weak to Megalith, and that missed, of course, because we can't have nice things here. This is so annoying. This is so annoying. Alright, eat this cheese, Edward. Holy shit. This boss sucks. This is genuinely awful. Alright, we gotta cast Reflect again. Okay. So I still don't know what still plus moving leg does. Like, I only have like 1/8 of the possible spell combinations filled in here for this boss. Alright, what is it now? It's flapping wings, it looks like. So it's not really shaking the leg. I think that's more wings, it looks like. So it's not wind or earth. So maybe that's either geyser or flare. Oh my god. Okay. So as long as it doesn't change its animation, then we're still good. It's in wiggle now, isn't it? of course it's wiggling now. So I'm trying to think if it's cycling through these states that it's in, but I don't think it's on any sort of set pattern, not that I've noticed at least. Like it seems it just goes randomly from what I can see between let's still, wiggle, still plus leg and wings. So I'm not sure I can reliably predict which one I need to be casting ahead of time. So wiggle. I already tried water on wiggle and that healed it. Yeah, so I still know it's not water. Fuck, this is awful. I was really liking this game too. I was really liking Koudelka, and then came across this fucking boss. Just give Koudelka a turn. Okay, so now it should be in Megalith. Okay. And for some reason, Koudelka is taking forever to get a turn. Alright. So it went from still. I'm going to write down the pattern that it's doing for the animations and see if we can surmise. Okay, so cast a spell, and it's still in still mode, it looks like. So I'm assuming that Koudelka will get the spell off before it changes states again. Okay. And this should do damage. And it did, okay. Alright, and then it changed to wiggle after still. And wiggle is not water and not fire. So it's either going to be tornado or megalith, and I'm guessing not megalith because that worked on still. So here's hoping this actually lands. Okay. So this is tornado. And it's not tornado. So maybe you just need to not attack the boss when he's wiggling? Okay, so it went from wiggle to still again. So the pattern so far is still, wiggle, and then still again. Yeah, this is pretty awful, right? Unless there's something I'm missing here. Like, hey, you gotta use light attacks on it or something, but I'm pretty sure I did already. Is he reflected still? He's not reflected anymore. Okay, so we can heal him. Alright, so while it's wiggling, I'm not gonna bother attacking it. Mid-wiggle. And then he's out of MP. God. I almost want to reset the fight just to get all my MP back, rather than use up all my MP restoration items on this. Because the save is right before this fight. And I at least want to figure out what the other ones are, but it appears you just kind of have to wait until it's still, and then give it the business. Oh god. Yeah, we at least learned something from this, so we'll call that a death, because I died inside during the last half an hour. And we we at least gain the knowledge of how that boss fight works a little. At least we know kind of mechanically how that works, sort of. This one. Yeah, unless like the boss's mechanics are randomized every time you enter the fight, that would be fucked. That would be the true survival horror. Of hey, all those notes you took? Haha, guess what? Guess what? Thing's not right. Okay, so this is where the boss was. Alright. So we need to get our tank reflected and then have him three spots away from the boss. So reflect him. And then move him right there. And that should be all we need to do for that. Alright, so boss is in, I think, is doing stanky leg right now. Yeah, so the leg is moving. So we're just gonna wait that one out. So I could also buff Koudelka's casting, so that when she does get her turn on Megalith, we can make it really count. Okay, he sounds but reflected, that's okay. Alright, that'll work. Okay, so the boss is currently not moving, so a Megalith should hurt it as long as this gets off before the boss changes states. Okay, so this should damage the boss. Okay. Good. So I think what I'm going to do then is just buff Koudelka's magic attack. And so far, the only spells that have landed have been Earth when it's still, and the rest have just been a whole lot of nothing. So I think we just gotta be very patient with the spells. Okay, so it's int is what we want. Okay. And I guess I can move Koudelka up as well. Alright, so it's in wiggle mode, which is not gonna help us. Alright, it's not in wiggle mode. Alright, it's doing stanky leg right now, so nothing we can do there. We can heal... We can toss cheese at this guy to heal him up. It'd be real nice if I knew what element the stanky leg worked on the boss, but I might as well go with what I know works rather than be back at square one again. Okay, so this is... Okay, that's completely still. So the megalith should work here, assuming the boss doesn't change states. Okay. Okay. Progress. Alright. Some wiggle mode. Wiggle mode. Still wiggling. Okay. Alright, so it should be hurt by Megalith here. Assuming we can get the spell off. No, it's in wing mode, which is not gonna... Oh, it did. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Okay, he doesn't have Reflect on anymore, so we gotta fix that. Alright, so we'll have Koudelka heal him. Have James... Actually, is the boss in... Okay, let's take this opportunity to damage the boss. And then he can just have some cheese. Sure. Oh, I need to move him up, too. Shit. Okay, hopefully the other two don't get hit by the boss. I forgot that if he gets hit without Reflect on, he gets moved back a space. Oh, this works. Okay. A lot of damage. Alright. If I do have to restart the boss another time, I think I need to check which weapons give Edward more HP. Because I don't think this dagger is doing much for his HP stat. Actually, I'll give him dried food. That should do a decent amount of healing. Okay. 350 is not decent, but okay. It'll do, I guess. Okay, assuming the boss doesn't get a turn in here, this should damage it. There goes like 3 turns of progress. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. It's just fuck, man. This game. It's so annoying. And like, this isn't even the final boss either. Like, if this were the final boss, then I would be okay with this. But we're on disc 3. Like, this is so tedious. Alright, well I know Megalith is gonna hit, so we might as well get that Megalith in. And now she can't Megalith. And now this is gonna heal him anyways. Because he's in Stanky Leg. Yeah. Alright. What state is he in still? Okay, he's still in Stanky Leg. And I'm still not sure which element works on Stanky Leg. So we might as well figure it out now. Maybe it's Geyser. We'll see. Hello, Slamwich. You missed a real banger of a boss fight here. Oh, and now it's in wiggle mode. So now... Okay, we haven't tried water on Wiggle. Oh, we have tried water on Wiggle, so this is not going to tell us anything other than, hey, water still heals it. There goes all of the fucking progress we've made in this fucking fight. This game sucks, you guys. This game was a 5 for most of it, but man, fuck this game. And it is actually on disc now, so I can snap the disc if I need to. This is really aggravating me. This is really, really pissing me off, this fight. Like, it's not even giving me the opportunity to see. So, as far as I can tell, Wiggle mode, just nothing, it gets healed by everything in Wiggle mode. So we can't do anything to it while it's wiggling. So now it's doing Stanky Leg now, which I haven't tried anything on it during Stanky Leg yet. Like here's all the information that I've gathered from this boss fight. So when it's still earthworks, when it's wiggling, water doesn't work, fire doesn't work, wind doesn't work, and I'm pretty sure I've tried to land an earth on it while it's wiggling and it didn't do anything. I'm not sure though, because it keeps changing. Still plus leg, I haven't been able to land a spell on it while it's doing the Stanky Leg. And then while it's flapping its wings, wind and earth heal it. So those don't work. And that's it. That's all the information I've gathered from, like, a fucking hour of this boss fight. So it's currently in still mode. So this is one of the few animations where you can actually damage this boss by casting Megalith on it. And so far, the most damage I've done to this boss is 3,000 HP worth of damage to it. And now there's 300. And this boss probably has like 30 billion HP. Oh, yes, I'll take it, LCC. Lay it on me. just fuck this fight. Fuck this fight. If you got a tip for this fight, then lay it on me. Because I am so done with this fight. So done. Agility, oh, okay. That would certainly help. But it looks like I can get off a Megalith here, so let's do that. Assuming the boss doesn't change states. Okay. There's more damage, so we got 1,800 damage done to the boss now. And it looks like the buffs do just last for the whole fight, which is nice. Alright, let's Let's have him do something useful for once. Yeah, Earth when it's still, and then that's the only way to damage it, it looks like. I'm assuming none of the other forms of the boss let you do anything. Oh, good. He can't. He's silenced now. Great. Excellent. Alright. Reflect him. Yeah, I bet the other ones don't. Because why would they? That would be too kind of the developers to do that. Okay, so she still needs fortified agility. And we can't attack it anyways, because it's wiggling. Ugh. Oh, the guide says something different. Nice. Yeah, it sounds about right. Okay. Alright. Might as well heal up him. Okay. A one-shot with the fire scroll. How would that even work? Because only... How... Does the fire scroll do earth damage or something? Or is it just a nuke? Okay, this is... Is this Stinky Leg? Okay, that's Stinky Leg. Can't do anything there. Yeah, do buffs stack in this? Like, can I keep just buffing int on Koudelka? I assume not, because I think I've tried that before and it doesn't pop up the green numbers. Like if I fortify agility on her again. That did? So you can? So you can stack buffs? Apparently? That would be extremely useful. You can. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So if we buff the shit out of Koudelka's int and agility, we should be able to get in attacks whenever we want. So he's still reflected. Man, she must have really low agility. Like, I think this is the third time I'm gonna have her buffed on agility, and she still hasn't isn't getting turns before everybody else. Alright, please get a turn in, Koudelka. Please. Koudelka? Okay. Alright, this did 1450, I think, before? 1525. So maybe there's diminishing returns on the buff, it looks like. At least I suspect it's diminishing returns. Sure, have some bread. Why not at this point? Just to keep him prepared. Okay. Alright. Give Koudelka a turn. Alright. So boss is in wiggle mode. And Edward needs reflect. Okay. I think he's in stanky leg mode. Yep. Okay, can't do anything there. I can't remember what games had diminishing returns, but I do know some do. I forget what though. Yeah, that's... I know it is a thing in other games, but it is rare. And it's so rare that I can't remember which ones did it. Okay, wiggle mode, can't do anything. Still wiggling. So now Koudelka's getting all the turns. Yeah, I can... Sure. Etrian Odyssey and Pokemon? Maybe? I haven't played either of those series too much, so... Can't remember. Oh, now the boss is able to be hit again, and now it's doing stanky leg, I think. Yeah, stanky leg. Oh man, this fight sucks. Even when we know what to do, this fight sucks. Debuff the boss? You mean by casting Fortify Agility on the boss? And that debuffs it? Really? 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 Okay, so that would imply that... So I'm not going to worry about the boss's agility then. If we can lower its magic resistance, which is... Mind, I think? So this should have like red AP on it, I guess? Red AP numbers? Ah, okay. Why would they call it Fortify stat spell then if it also debuffs? What? Yeah, I don't think the... Yeah, the manual doesn't mention anything about the fortify, how the fortify spells work. Oh man. Okay. Boy. Maybe we can lower its agility now. Uh-oh. I can't remember if... Or I didn't check to see if Reflect wore off on him. Okay. Still hasn't. Yeah, the number's still green, but the text, the spinning text that says like AGI or pi or whatever is blue, and it makes a different sound effect. It's like... Yeah, you gotta be really paying attention, or else it's really, really easy to mix it up. Oh, please give Koudelka a turn. Please give Koudelka a turn. Alright, the one time I can actually hit the boss, and now I'm probably gonna lose the turn. Because... Okay, good. Alright. Let's get down to business of actually hitting the boss. I did less damage to it now. That did less damage to the boss, so... Maybe it doesn't actually stack. Yeah. Well, whatever. So now I just really need to pay attention if his Reflect wears off. Because that's kind of the only other... Like now. Like when it happened just now. Alright. Heal. Alright. So we're not gonna do damage right now. We're just going to heal him. And then put Reflect on, and then we'll get back to damaging the boss. Just please give Koudelka a turn, game. I don't ask for much. There you go. Yeah, I noticed. I noticed. Okay. So now we're good for another 20 or so turns. Okay. I might as well hit him with the Megalith while I know he can be damaged. At least this isn't gonna do a lot of damage, because it's James. Is this Stanky Leg? Yep, this is Stanky Leg. Okay, still wiggling. Still wiggling. Oh, okay. Okay, it might be in... Nope, still Stinky Leg. So if it's moving its forearms, that means it's in Stinky Leg, I guess. Or the tips of its wings. Man, this fight sucks so much. What were they thinking? Okay, so it's not doing Stanky Leg now. Alright. Please hit and please don't change states, boss. Okay. It's doing progressively less and less damage. Holy shit. So it looks like it's not vulnerable until just after it casts a spell, is also what I'm noticing. So immediately after this, it should be back to standing still mode. And it is. Okay. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Oh. Yes. Alright. Fuck you, boss. And this fight, just fuck that. Man. What a horrible, horrible boss fight. What were they thinking? Did give me a bunch of levels, so that's something. It did give you a lot of levels. Okay. Was I that under-leveled? This is a lot of levels. Okay. What do we get? Oh, good, a crossbow. Sure. You know what? Fine. Maybe this crossbow is amazing. Alright, for the love of God. Get to that save point. Get in that save point. Is this even a save point? Okay. Save it. Okay. Alright, hopefully that was the worst thing in the game, and we're past it. We can move on. I have saved the game. Okay. So with that, that'll be the last of today's session with Koudelka. So I'll cut the timer here.